Hi, I'm Dale the Insanocate. How's it going? Let me know in the chat and hit the like button before we get started here. It is time for the Insanocate Amiibo Federation Tournament number 3. Also, how's it going, James? Also, James, since you're here, I just got a new phone. So if you've sent me any messages over the last couple of days and I didn't respond, that's why. I'm gonna have to fix a couple things. Anyway. Yep. We're about to get started. Our first matchup is gonna be the Battle of the Links. The Battle of the Child Links, that is. The battle between Toon Link and Young Link. Let's get started here. Now, Young Link has a slight level advantage. That has not meant a whole lot at this stage in previous tournaments. Still largely are learning at this stage. Now, we get deep into the brackets, things are going to be different. For now, it's impossible to tell based on, even going based on who won the qualifying match, which in this case was Young Link. No, I take that back. Toon Link won the qualifying match. And the Galaga abduction has given Young Link the early lead. What's a little assistance from Guile. Well, everybody else is playing Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, literally, before I set up for this, I noticed that on my friends list, 4 different people were playing Tears of the Kingdom right now. It's going to be a little while before I'm going to be able to play it. But for now, we're going to have the Battle of the Child Links. Oh, I'm definitely going to play Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm definitely going to play Tears of the Kingdom on this channel. That's going to happen. When is that going to happen? That's a different story. Alright, Toon Link with the final smash. That might be a KO here, and it is. Young Link still up a stock over Toon Link. Young Link has his final smash ready. They're in the danger zone right now. Young Link misses his final smash. Doesn't get anything out of it. Still fighting on the edge. Young Link now has 2 parts of the Dragoon. Now, Toon Link did win their first meeting, so... See, here's the thing. Before I play Tears of the Kingdom on this channel, the first things first, we've got to finish Ocarina of Time. That's one of the reasons I haven't even bought the game yet, because I've got to finish Ocarina of Time. And then I want to do a playthrough on the channel of Breath of the Wild. Because while I've played and beaten Breath of the Wild, I want to play that first. And we may even go all out and do Breath of the Wild and Age of Calamity. And we're going to get to all that later on in this year. But it might be a few months. And there's no point in buying the game until I know I can actually, you know, play it. Because I've got a lot of other stuff I'm planning on doing. Toon Link now down to 3 stocks. Young Link at 4. I know I'm over here just talking about Tears of the Kingdom while this match is going on. And we've got a stage morph. Toon Link with the final smash. That might be a KO. And it is. It is now tied up 3 stock apiece. Toon Link has fought his way back into this thing. Toon Link might have the comeback here. That Dragoon is still not factored into this. His pieces have been juggled around. So yeah, the plan right now, because I've got a big schedule change coming up at work. First couple of weekends. Basically, I'm going to run this new schedule change when I get there, because I'm going to be off on most Fridays after that. Not all of them, but most of them. The plan is early in the morning, because I'm not going to be able to record Mario Maker videos in the week anymore when that happens. It's just not going to happen. And with the heat of the summer, it was probably not going to happen anyway. Which is part of why I'm excited about this change. Young Link with the final smash KO. Toon Link now down to 2 stocks. I should do all this in between matches. Young Link with the quick Dragoon. Toon Link survives, gets his final smash. Totally misses with it. We had some exciting stuff going on there for a second. I'll explain my plans after the match here. This is starting to get a little interesting. I'm getting down to the wire here. Smash ball is floating around. Any of them gonna get it? Smash ball is gone. Right. Young Link got the assist trophy. It is the Black Knight. That could be a significant factor in this match. Young Link at a very high percent right now. Young Link's not going to be able to survive that one. There's no way he's getting out of that. He tried.
Know your place.
Black Knight didn't actually factor into that as much as I thought. But then again, Toon Link just had to focus on dodging there, really. Young Link kind of got stuck in a bad spot during that. Wow, that bomb really took out Toon Link. Toon Link down to his last stock. Now, I do not think that Toon Link is totally out of this, especially on this stage. We've already seen Young Link struggle a bit, though I gotta be totally honest, it's not exactly likely that Toon Link can come back. Toon Link does have his final smash. If he can hit that, Young Link has his final smash. Toon Link's gonna hit his. That's gonna be a KO. They're both down to their final stock now. Like I said, Toon Link not out of this. We've got a stage morph. At this point, it really is actually anybody's game. That may have just changed because young Link has summoned the Rathalos. That... Of course, Toon Link has a Marshadow. That's a pretty big factor as well. Although I'd say, I would say Rathalos is probably going to do a little bit more. All right, young Link has his final smash ready. If he hits this, it's all over. He does. It very well could be the end right here. And it is young Link with the round 1 win over Toon Link. In 8 minutes, 54 seconds, first match concludes with young Link reversing things. Remember, Toon Link won in qualifying action. Young Link has come back to win in the actual round 1 matchup. So, anyway, as I was saying, so the plan for my Fridays when I moved to that, first thing in the morning, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna record back to back 5 Mario Maker videos. That's thing number 1. They're not gonna be streamed. I'm talking recording 5 back-to-back Mario Maker videos. Those are gonna be scheduled out for Monday through Friday of the following week. And I'm probably gonna schedule them for something like 10 a.m. or something each morning. After that, whatever chores, whatever errands I need to run, whatever, you know, that sort of thing, that stuff's going to be done in the day. And then in the evenings, I'm going to try to catch up on some of the things like that. So first thing, the first priority, the game, the number 1 game I'm going to focus on when I get to that is going to be Ocarina of Time. Once that's done, we're going to finish Paper Mario. We're going to get those both done on those Fridays. Then, after that, I'm going to go back and look at that list of games that I posted at the end of last year. We're going to start to work our way through those. I'm going to start with the ones that I think will be the fastest to get through. There is at least one more Zelda game on that list, by the way. So we're going to start to go through those. I'm going to try to get each of those done. Saturdays, however, we're going to keep doing the Ratchet and Clank thing. Once that's done, we're going to shift over to PS5 games with Spider-Man. Let's see, Spider-Man. Then it will be... We've got both Spider-Man games on PS5. I know there is a third that'll be coming out later, but for now, the 2 that are out. And then after Spider-Man, it's going to be Hogwarts Legacy. And finally, after that, I might end up... I'll probably end up having to replay Horizon Zero Dawn the same way I'm going to have to replay Breath of the Wild for the channel. Because I've also got Horizon Forbidden West. Things are going to get real exciting, though, once I get to that stage of the new schedule, because you're going to see 5 Mario Maker videos every week. You're going to get, instead of 3 days of weekend streams, you're going to get, or 2 days of weekend streams, you're going to get 3 with 3 different games. Maybe even 4 if we do a Sunday morning stream. Sundays are going to be... We might do some Mario Maker streams in the morning, and then we'll do IAF stuff in the evenings. So that's how that's all going to go with that big schedule change coming. And that'll be happening in June. And it's going to be great. Anyway, let me scan these guys out. I may actually end up turning I may do something a little bit with that different with that Friday stream though than what I had just stated. I may actually make it into, because we're definitely going to do Paper Mario. I may actually finish Paper Mario first, and then do Ocarina of Time, and then from there go into Majora's Mask. And that's none of that's really technically set in stone, but I think it would be kind of interesting to possibly go into like a total Zelda mode there. We could go like Ocarina of Time, finish that, do Majora's Mask, then Link's Awakening. Then we could do our Breath of the Wild trilogy, go through all three games for that. The Breath of the Wild. I might do Age of Calamity first, and then Breath of the Wild, and then Tears of the Kingdom. That might be an interesting way to go there. Because I also still want to knock out some games off of that other list, so we've got a lot of stuff coming up. I've got my bracket set up here, but the system is being a little bit slow. There we go. So I can actually put in the results of round one. Alright, next we have the combatants from what was the longest match in qualifying action for this tournament. Wrong thing. We have Pit versus Pit versus Dark Pit. You can tell their levels are a little bit higher. They had like a nearly 15-minute match in qualifying, so which I believe Pit won. So starting off a little slow, still learning the ropes here. Now this match won't take nearly as long as if that Birdman over here gets involved. Yes, over there checking out the trash can. Yeah, that Birdman can be a nuisance. Dark Pit has really gotten hit bad with that thing flying over to Pit's aid. One more hit like that, he's probably not going to survive. Okay. Give Birdman the assist as Dark Pit has been knocked out by Pit. That's a real tough break for Dark Pit. That could actually be the whole match right there, just because the Birdman got on Pit's side. Already 2 stock down because of it for Dark Pit. That is a tough break. Pit's over here showing off with the jetpack. Pit now has his final smash ready. This will probably lead to another KO. He gets it. Pit now up 3 stocks over Dark Pit. Like I said, that was a tough break. And Dark Pit still being pestered by the Birdman. Pit's over here bringing Pokemon into it. Dark Pit now down to 2 stocks. This is sad. This is just sad to watch. Over here, like, legitimately feeling bad for Dark Pit. Okay, well, Dark Pit brings in Dark Ride to hopefully change things around. Doesn't seem like it's gonna help much, though. Hey, we've got a stage morph. Dark Pit is absolutely thankful for that stage morph. I'm tired of dealing with the Birdman, and then he gets the hammer and gets the KO right off the bat. He needed that. He's got his final smash ready. Of course, it may not even matter at this point. Pit's still up 5 stocks to 2. And we've already got another stage morph. Dark Pit already with a second KO. He is really pissed off. Getting the Cuckoos in here after Pit. Like, if Dark Pit comes back and wins this match, that would be the most amazing story of this entire tournament, and we're in round 1. Dark Pit now down to his final stock. Pit has his final smash ready. The Birdman already on Dark Pit's case. There's just no hope for Dark Pit. It's over. It's over. He missed with it. Pit missed with his final smash. Again, it's not gonna matter. It's all over for Dark Pit. Caesar's in the mix. Caesar's going after the Birdman. What? Caesar gets a KO on Pit. And it's over. Pit with 3 stocks remaining.
Victory!
Playing those underhanded tactics. How long does Birdman last? Until he gets killed or a stage morph happens. One of those two. Now, a higher level amiibo could have potentially figured out a way to deal with that, but Dark Pit was just screwed.
Start the battle!
All right, got them scanned out. See who our next combatants are.
Start the battle!
We have
Mario.
Classic. The 8-bit Mario amiibo
Mario.
versus Dr. Mario. It is now Mario versus Mario. Last time, Dr. Mario pulled out the win. Let's see if that reverses this time. So far, out of 2 matches, we've seen one match go the same as the qualifying round. The other match went the opposite direction as the qualifying match. All right. Classic has summoned Midna. Oh, the dock got caught on the boat, and he went sailing away. Had lost the stock. That assist trophy just slid straight off into the ocean. Got another assist trophy on the tree.
Try me.
Bristol is now on the battlefield. I didn't see exactly who summoned her. Looks like she's going for classic, so probably Dr. Mario. Of course, Bristol not hitting anything. Dr. Mario going for the whoop. Oh, sorry. Classic going for the whoop star. Classic with the bomb hitting Dr. Mario there. Dr. Mario at a very high percent. Dr. Mario has his final smash ready. Mario with the blue shell. It could be a KO. And it is. Dr. Mario down to 4 stocks. Classic healing himself. Classic in very good shape right now to actually come back and potentially get revenge for that qualifying match loss. Classic now has his final smash ready. So does Dr. Mario. He's going to pull it off first. Dr. Mario uses his and totally misses. Mario, or Classic uses his. He's going to hit, but not do a whole lot. Mario with the coconut, chucks it over Doctor's head. Dr. Mario has his final smash ready. He goes for the blue shell. Is he going to do both? He is, in fact, going to use both. The blue shell misses. Now Dr. Mario better use his final smash soon. He summons the Hammer Bro. He hits the Hammer Bro, throws his final smash out, and misses. Classic learning the hard way why you never stop for the Hammer Bro. Now we've got Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde on the battlefield. Shadow the Hedgehog. And Classic has lost his first stock to the Ghosts. Classic with the Pokeball summons Mimikyu. If that hits, that'll be a KO for sure. And it will. That's it for Dr. Mario's fourth stock. There's no way he's getting out of that. Now Classic has his final smash ready. Best to hold on to it for now. Classic better use it though, he's gonna lose it. And we've got a stage morph. Classic uses his final smash. Is he gonna get the KO off of it? He will not, but it does a significant amount of damage. Now Dr. Mario down to 3 stocks, Classic at 5. Dr. Mario using his final smash. Gets a little bit. And Dr. Mario gets surprise exploded by the electrode. What a tough break for Dr. Mario. That puts him at a severe disadvantage in this matchup. We've got another stage morph. It's a very different island than the one we saw before. The dock is on the opposite side. And I'm not talking about Dr. Mario. I'm talking about the dock. Which they are currently fighting on. Classic summons the claw. Dr. Mario has been abducted, he has been chosen, and Dr. Mario down to 1 stock left. Looks like Classic is gonna take this one home. I don't think there's anything that Doctor can do at this point. It would be an absolute miracle. That's the kind of miracle that maybe the Doctor needs. He might need another 3 of those, though. The Doctor summons Waluigi, who's not doing much. Dr. Mario trying to hang on. There's a chance for him to come back. He's got to come up with something major now. He misses his final smash. That is not the way to get back into it. Classic has his final smash ready. Classic gonna use it. It's gonna be a dead hit. Gets a ton of damage dealt with that. Classic only needs to hit 1 good move on the Doctor in order to end this thing at this point. That blue shell might do it. And it's gonna do it. The blue shell takes out the Doctor, and Classic has won it. In 9 minutes, 13 seconds. Classic won the rematch.
Start battle.
Now let's see what our next competitors are going to be.
Start battle.
All right. It is a Fire Emblem match up next. We have Corrin versus Kamui. Now, Corrin, and I mean the male Corrin here, won the qualifying matchup. We've already seen 2 of our 3 matches so far go the direction of the person that lost the qualifying match. So Kamui is on it hard already. Trying to get an early KO here. They both pick up weapons. Corrin picks up the beam saber. Kamui picks up the home run bat. They both chuck them away. They're like, we already have swords. We don't need them. Actually, I believe for our Fire Emblem characters, in both cases in qualifying action, the male version won last time. Corrin already down a stock. It'd be interesting if they both reversed, like switched places in actual round 1. With the final smash, she gets the smash ball. Can she hit it though? Corrin has his final smash ready. Who's gonna hit it first though? That's the question. Corrin hits it. And gets the KO. Kamui loses her final smash due to that. And since she had picked it up through the smash ball, I think it cleared the meter out entirely. Corrin totally shoots that the wrong direction. I could have given him a pretty significant lead if he had hit that. He picks up the Franklin badge. He grabs the blue shell. Blue shell coming in for Corrin. And that's gonna hit. Corrin grabs the Pokeball. It's a Alolan Executor in space! And Kamui gets a KO. Just imagine you see a spaceship flying around with a giant tree creature on it. One of the reasons I love this game in general is just for ridiculous stuff like that. Smash ball has appeared. He's gonna get it. Korin gets it. He's already landed one final smash in this match. And he's gonna get a second. And he gets the KO off of it as well. Kamui has her final smash ready, and this time it is from her meter. So if she hits it, Korin summons a Snivy. Korin summons an Eevee. And Kamui uses her final smash. It will not get the KO, however. And we've got a stage morph from one Star Fox stage to another. Korin taken out by the Babam, now down to 3 stocks. And we've got another stage morph. Kamui at a pretty high percentage right now. Korin with the KO. Korin has his final smash ready. This can reverse things in his favor if he hits it. And he's going to. Not going to get a KO, but it does do a good amount of damage. And it evens this matchup up. Kamui has her final smash ready. If she hits it, it could get her the lead back. And she will. This could actually be high enough for a KO, unlike when Korin just hit hit, and it is. Korin now down to 2 stocks. Kamui has the Franklin badge. It actually worked out for her right there. Kamui using the wind, not really doing a whole lot.
Here I go.
And the Dark Knight picks, the Black Knight, excuse me, picks up a KO on Kamui. Both Korins down to their last stop. Kamui gets the KO the second time by the Black Knight. This thing is reversed in Korin's favor.
Know your place.
In an instant, Korin went from being a stock down to being a stock up. Korin now has his final smash, but he misses. Kamui gets the smash ball. Gets the KO with the bullet bill. It is tied up even. Kamui with the final smash. It's gonna deal some real damage. This got really intense here in the end. They're juggling the Pokeball. I don't even know who got it. It's a Ditto, so probably still not gonna be able to tell. Kamui got it. It is juggling Corrin. Corrin at really high percentage. Kamui grabs the metal box. Corrin with a super scope. And a stage morph. Again, Corrin at very high percentage, but his final smash meter is also filling up. If he can hang on long enough to get that final smash, he might be able to win this. Corrin has his final smash ready. And that was close. Kamui with the assist trophy in the end picks up the win. Very close matchup. Very, very close matchup. That was literally down to the wire. And we've seen yet another match in this tournament reverse. Last tournament, it was the opposite. For the most part, I think all but 2 matches, the same person won. This time we're seeing the opposite, where the person who lost is coming back and winning in round 1. Interesting how that happens. 10 minutes, 33 seconds. What a battle. So far, that was the match of the tournament.
Start battle.
Now, that's round 1 action, so you know we're going to get to some more, even more intense stuff later on. Put in those results. Kamui with the win. We've actually got our next Fire Emblem themed first round matchup next. So it's from one Fire Emblem matchup into the other. Just the way the brackets laid out. Once again, the male version won in round 1. See if the same thing happens here with it being reversed again. There's a part of me, I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of biasedly hoping that Barisu wins this one. Just because of how cool this amiibo is that I have for her. It's custom made. And I don't know, I want it to win. Though she did lose in qualifying action, so. What's even more weird about that, though, is when I actually played Three Houses, of course I played the male Violet, but great game, though, by the way. Just saying. I haven't played the newest one. I haven't had time to play much. Working on this channel. Both are taking some damage here. Byleth up to a pretty high percentage. He can be KO'd at any point now. The fake smash ball takes them both out. We're basically evened up again. Here comes 18 volt. She is mad. Barisu gets the first final smash. Doesn't quite get the KO though. Need a little bit more damage. And the Q has entered the battle. That might be enough for a KO. I am not sure. Byleth has his final smash ready if he survives. He does not. And Byleth's now down to 4 stocks. After Wily summoned by Byleth, that's a strong assist trophy. That's going to deal some real damage to Barisu. Or Barisu staying smart, staying in that health zone. Comes 18 volt. Again, she is mad. Byleth's been called out by her. Bomberman's on the battlefield. Always great to see you, Bomberman. Byleth with the final smash. Gets the KO on Barisu. Bomberman KOs Byleth. In case you forgot he was even in there because you couldn't really see him. Barisu with her final smash ready. She's gonna miss totally. Byleth at 3 stocks, Barisu at 4. Byleth summons Lin. That might be a KO if that hits. It does not. That might be a KO if it hits. It is not. It did hit though. Actually, oh, she got out up with that tether grab. Both combatants at a pretty high percentage right now. And Byleth gets the KO. Both of them down to 3 stocks. Byleth is a pretty significant healing item there. I didn't see what he grabbed. It's got an electrode. That's gonna explode. It's gonna miss though. 18 volt is mad. She is angry. Byleth got hit by it, but not enough to be taken out. Byleth's just barely out of 18 volts sight there. 18-volt just really checking the room.
Let the games begin.
And a quick assist trophy KO. I can't remember that guy's name. Risu has her final smash ready. She misses. Risu with a one-stock lead. Summons a Hammer Bro. Violet's learning the hard way never to stop for the Hammer Bros. Violet hits with his final smash. That's going to be a KO. The way, the angle that was coming from, yeah. Gracie summons Scizor and Knuckles. That is a heck of a combination. Violet's not surviving that. One of those is going to get him. Yes. Violet down to his final stock, and we've got a stage morph. Risu also summons Keldeo. It might be over for Violet. Violet's now at 99%. Don't know what Risu's trying to do here. Just show it off with that Tanuki suit. Both of them have their final smash meter fill up at the exact same time. Violet's gonna hit his. That's probably gonna be a KO, but Risu does have a stock to spare. Chip is being attacked by a giant blooper. Now, Violet can still win this if he holds on, especially with a tricky part of the stage like this. Risu has turned small. This is a stage that can lead to some weird stage-related deaths. The Bowser's Castle section of the Paper Mario stage. Risu summons Meowth. Something else and hits the final smash. It's over. There's no way Violet's surviving that. I saw his health hit 200 right before he flew out of the screen. Once again, yet another competitor who lost their qualifying match. That's 3 out of 4 so far. Came back and won in round 1. 9 minutes, 35 seconds. Barisu won it. It's actually kind of wild that it's playing out that way. Like I said, last time it was just the opposite. So, interesting. Not an amiibo, what? That was weird. It was a half a second there, it did not register that it was an amiibo. Alright. You want to get technical, though, it actually is not an amiibo, at least not an official one. So, they had a point there. All right.
Stop battle.
Next, we have the matchup between
Steve.
and
Alex.
it's the battle of the pair from Minecraft.
3, 2, 1, go!
They're mining materials out of the wing of the Great Fox. And get it wherever you can get it, I guess. I think it'll be really interesting to see how these two handle the potential later rounds of this tournament. Theoretically, at least one of them should make it a few rounds in. One of them could win this thing, who knows? Alright, Alex gets the smash ball. Now, again, note, in qualifying action, Steve won the match. We've actually got, because of the whole doppelganger nature of this tournament, 4 of our matches involve a male and a female version of what is basically the same character. And I think in qualifying action, the default version, which in 3 of those cases was the male version, won. Steve now down to 3 stocks. And it looks like we might be seeing another reversal here. Steve in terrible shape at the moment. He has his final smash ready, though. If he can hit it, it'll probably be a KO. Oh yeah, that's a KO. And we've got a stage morph. Notice how both of their crafting benches are literally right next to each other. It's interesting how that played out. Alex has her final smash ready. That's going to be a hit. That very well could be a KO, too. And it is. Steve down to 2 stocks left. And we've got another stage morph. Alex has her final smash ready again. I think she got a smash ball. Gonna hit it again. I don't know if this one's gonna be a KO. It could be because it is a very small stage. Yeah, it's not. It was not enough damage. All right, Steve has his final smash ready. Alex loses a stock. We've got another stage morph. Even a really high percentage now. I'm not sure if there's anything Steve can do. This is going to be really tough for him to come back from this. Mimikyu now on the battlefield. If he gets Steve, it's over. At least for that stock. Steve will be, yeah. Steve basically down to his final stock now. There's no way he's getting out of that. Alex now summons Waluigi. Steve with the super spicy curry. We've got another stage morph. Alex has her final smash ready. He's gonna hit. Or she's gonna hit. Sorry. Steve somehow barely survives. It does not matter because Waluigi goes over there and finishes off the job.
Alex wins.
6 minutes, 7 seconds. We've had another reversal. So far, only one match in round one went the same way as qualifying. One.
Stop battle.
It's time to get a little bit messy here.
Stop battle. Inkling.
So we have Ink Girl versus
Inkling.
Ink Boy. Both trading a couple of basic blows so far. Nothing too crazy happening yet. This is a very chaotic stage, so you know it's going to factor into the match. Nobody getting that extra stock. Fighting way in the back of the stage. Ink Girl barely survives there. Now, Ink Girl did win in qualifying. Though, the way this tournament's gone, that's not in her favor. She is at a higher percentage right now. Ink Boy collecting pieces. Trying to build some stuff over here. Ink Girl wisely got that piece of the Dragoon, keeping it from Ink Boy, because if he would have grabbed that, he would have had it. Ink Girl collecting some pieces of her own. It's always interesting when both of the items that have to be constructed spawn into a battle at the same time, because then you can see somebody with like up to 4 pieces of something without having constructed anything. I'm amazed we haven't seen somebody get a KO or even just fall to the stage by this point. Especially with how chaotic this stage can be. We're upside down now. Ink Girl has her final smash ready. Ink Boy about to have his ready as well. It's about to be really interesting. Ink Girl better use that final smash sooner. She's going to lose it. She gets it. She hits it. And still not a KO. Somehow Ink Boy survives. Ink Boy has his final smash ready and the bomb takes him out. I'm actually impressed by how well Ink Boy held on there. Ink Boy with the KO off the turret. Ink Boy falling prey to the stage. And we've got a stage morph from one racetrack to another. Because it's Mario Kart. I've never actually paid attention to the fact that those trees over there have faces on them. They kind of like look like... I don't know, they look a lot like Wispy Woods. Too much like it. Like, it's weird. Ink Boy gets the Dragoon. Ink Girl is down a stock. I didn't even see what happened there. Ink Boy misses with the Dragoon. Ink Boy has the other weapon as well. He's trying to turn himself around, but can't seem to figure out how to do it. There he goes. He figured it out. But he misses anyway. Ink Girl turns small. Boy has his final smash ready. They're fighting on the edge. Dangerous place to be. Ink Girl's gonna get caught right in the middle of that final smash. Ink Girl with a KO. Interesting. Girl summoning Suicune. Go with another final smash, but this one's gonna miss. Boy grabs the assist trophy, summons Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. It's especially interesting that Inky is in there. I think Ink Girl got that, and that is Mother Brain in on the action now. That bomb might take out Ink Girl, and it does. We've got another stage morph. Ink Boy summons Zero. I'm not sure exactly what happened. Ink Boy just flies through the front of the screen with no rhyme or reason. They're starting to fall victim to the stage itself here. Ink Girl down to 2 stocks, Ink Boy at 3. And it's some math time. Who's going to fall victim to the math today? Ink Girl falls again, down to her final stock. There might not be much she can do at this point. Boy has his final smash ready. So does Ink Girl, and there's a smash ball on the stage. That's gonna hit Ink Girl. Ink Girl surviving here, has her final smash ready. She's gonna use it. She does. Is it gonna hit though? It is. Not enough for a KO though. Ink Girl getting serious about trying to fight her way back into it. And Ink Girl falls on the track and is unable to recover. It is over. Ink Boy picks up the win, and yet another instance of the loser from the qualifying round coming back to win in round 1.
Start battle.
All right. We have one remaining first round matchup to go through here.
Stop battle.
We have Rob versus Robot. The Famicom version of Rob.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is a high damage mashup. They're just smacking each other left and right. Springman now in on the action. Now they're smacking Springman. Now in qualifying action, I believe Robot actually won.
Yeah.
Both at a very high percentage. Nobody getting KO'd yet. Either one of them could easily KO the other one at this point. Both of them now have their final smash ready. Somebody's about to be destroyed. Basically, at that point, it was who presses B first. And the final smash does not result in the KO. Rob still has his. And gets the KO on Robots. Rob hanging in there. The Robot gets the KO on Rob. Robot has his final smash ready. Not gonna get the KO with it though. And we've got a stage morph. Rob with the Bullet Bill KO on Robot. Now, Rob has been in a Mario Kart game before, so no stranger to the use of the Bullet Bill. Rob with the final smash. Not going to be enough to KO, but it did a pretty decent amount of damage. Both took a little bit of damage from that bomb. Robot using his final smash now. That might be enough for a KO. That will be. For sure. Nobody going to pick up that extra stock. It is gone. Not going to factor in here. Rob summons Solgaleo. Gets the KO. And we've got another stage morph. Rob now summons Midna. And Midna gets the KO on Robot. Rob up 2 stocks over Robot. Could be about to see yet another reversal. So far, we've only had 1 match in this tournament in first round action that went the same direction as qualifying. Robot with the final smash, not going to get the KO. Summons Kyogre. That might do the trick. I'm trying to stay out of those waves. Has his final smash ready. Robot is giant. Gonna get the KO. Robot down to his final stock. I don't think there's anything Robot can do to come back at this point. Best bet at this point is just hang in the match as long as possible, pick up as much experience as possible, and then bring that into the next round. Robot with the final smash plus the assist from Tiki. That's gonna get a KO, no doubt about it. Oh no, Tiki's actually going after Robot. My mistake there. And it's going to result in Robot's demise.
Rob wins.
Rob picks up the win. 8 minutes, 6 seconds. The match is over.
Stop battle.
That's all for first round matchups. At least on the winner's side. Next, we'll head over to the first round of the losers bracket. We'll see who our first eliminations are going to be here today. I know one thing's for sure. Nobody wants to lose at this point. Losing in first round isn't necessarily the end of the world because it is double elimination. Not a great place to be, but you can still come back and win. In fact, the first tournament winner did just that. Came back after losing in round 1 and won the whole tournament. Maybe that could happen again today. We have our first elimination match. Toon Link versus. Now I know Dark Pit wants to get a little retribution after that horrible luck that he had in round 1. In fact, Dark Pit was the only character that in round 1 repeated the results from the qualifying round. Pit is the only amiibo in this tournament right now that has not won a match in the IAF. And Dark Pit gets the first KO with the assist trophy.
Here I go.
And Toon Link also gets a KO with an assist trophy. Watching the Dark Knight get hit by a hand-drawn bullet bill is kind of interesting.
Know your place.
Pit has his final smash ready. Toon Link has his final smash ready. Toon Link's gonna hit it. That's gonna be a KO too. Toon Link with a 1 stock advantage over Dark Pit. Toon Link got a pretty high percentage right now. Dark Pit could get a KO and get back in this. Dark Pit has his final smash ready. He's gonna hit it point blank. That's gonna be a KO for sure. Now that does still leave Toon Link with the damage advantage. Other than that, though, they are even up on stock at the moment. The Miku is on the battlefield. Not gonna hit, though. Misses again. Gets that one. Wait, no. Yes, it got Toon Link there, but not enough to KO. Toon Link has his final smash ready. If he hits, it'll be a KO for sure, and it is. There's no way Dark Pit's getting out of that one. Toon Link maintaining a very slight lead throughout this entire match. We've got a stage morph. We're nearing the halfway point in this match, and we finally have the stage morph. I think this is the first time we've seen Flat Zone in the IAF. Dark Pit has his final smash ready. Again, if he hits, it'll be a KO. Wow! There was a lot of momentum on that after being hit by the Lion Tamers and the final smash. Dark Pit just lost a life again. Toon Link still up. One stock. Toon Link collecting a lot of pieces. And not enough to build anything just yet. He has 4 of the pieces. Pit with the KO. They're both down to 2 stocks apiece. That's also big for Dark Pit because now he can get the Dragoon. That's going to reverse things if he gets it. And he does. That's a KO. Toon Link suddenly down a stock after being nearly up a stock the entire match. And down to his final stock at that, so at a very crucial time. Dark Pit has actually reversed this thing. Toon Link has his final smash. He might be able to get back into the driver's seat with this. If he can hit it, and he misses totally. That is a huge miss for Toon Link. That may have even been the deciding factor in this match, the fact that he missed it. If Toon Link loses, that's one of those things where he's going to look back and think, what if? And he does get the KO from Obama Snow. It's possible. He can still come back here. He needs to activate that now. He can't take a hit from Samurai Gora. He should have immediately pressed B, because that would have given him an invincibility calculation error on the part of Toon Link. He could have even won the match if he had pressed it. But instead, Dark Pit eliminates Toon Link. In 7 minutes, 34 seconds, we have our first elimination. Toon Link out of the tournament.
Start the battle.
All right, next we have
Start battle.
make sure I get these right. We have
Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario
Corrin.
versus Corrin. One will move on, the other will be out of the tournament.
3, 2, 1, go!
We're at a pretty high percentage. This is a huge stage. A stage this size could lead to a very long matchup, which could be to either of their advantage, whoever wins the match later on in this tournament, because it could mean that they can level up a lot. Right? Corrin misses his final smash. Both competitors are pretty high percentage. Corrin at a very high percentage. Like I said, a match on this stage probably going to take a little while. Dr. Mario has his final smash ready. If he hits it, we could see our first KO. And he is going to hit it, but it is not going to KO. Think about Mario and Dr. Mario's final smash. They don't have a lot of killing power. I mean, they really don't have a whole lot of knockback on them. They're actually kind of weak final smashes, really. Sure, they're flashy and they look cool, but... Alright, Dr. Mario gets the first KO. And Corrin retaliates with a KO of his own. We've got a stage morph. Corrin with the final smash, misses it. Both fighters still at 5 stocks. Dr. Mario gets taken out by the star. Mario with a freezy. The star would have lasted for another few seconds. That may have actually KO'd Corrin there. Crystal with the KO on Corrin. Dr. Mario has his final smash ready. He's going to use it. It's not going to do a whole lot, but Corrin is being attacked by that Metroid. Corrin has his final smash ready. He's going to hit it. I don't know if it's going to be a KO, though. Yeah, Dr. Mario didn't have enough damage at that point. Dr. Mario gets another KO on Corrin. Corrin now down to 3 stocks. Well, we've got a stage morph. Dr. Mario has his final smash ready. He's gonna hit. It's probably not gonna KO. Again, doesn't have a lot of KO power. Corrin's gonna hit his final smash. That probably will KO. And it does. Dr. Mario down to 3 stocks. We're at a very high percentage. But again, it's really easy to survive on this stage. Corrin not able to survive that one. Bring out Latios and Latios, but the stage is so huge that if Dr. Mario just kind of stays off to the side, he's fine. I mean, he was. Dr. Mario unable to recover there. Down to 2 stocks. Warren has his final smash ready, but Dr. Mario is so far away from him on the stage. Dr. Mario has his final smash ready. We've got a stage morph and a final smash in the middle of the stage morph. It was actually a really smart time to use that. If he could have gotten Korin far enough off the stage, it may have even been a stage KO. It was weird the way Dr. Mario got caught underneath there. Dr. Mario is not gonna survive that. He got in a bad spot, and he should have gotten back up on the platform. Lost the stock, and may have lost the match because of it. Actually, gets the KO on Korin. They're both down to the final stock. Really is anybody's game right now. Dr. Mario has his final smash ready, and he has a Moltres. He gets it. That's gonna do it. Expertly used final smash there at the end to turn the battle in Dr. Mario's favor, eliminating Korin from the tournament. In 10 minutes and 57 seconds.
Start the battle. Start the battle.
Next, we have a DLC versus a DLC fighter matchup. One of them will be eliminated. We have Byleth Steve. This was a hot one already. Lots of fire. Steve KOs Byleth with the banana. Byleth tossing Steve off the stage, getting a KO. Steve summons Springman. We are seeing frequent UFO visits. Both of them have their final smash ready. Byleth's gonna use his. Not gonna get the KO. Byleth being pummeled by Springman. We've got a stage morph. Steve's gonna use his final smash. Byleth unable to recover. Steve gets the KO. It is raining so hard here that you might be able to hear it through my microphone. It probably explains why I suddenly feel like I want to take a nap. I don't know what it is about rain and wanting to take a nap. The two just go hand in hand. We've got another stage morph. Elephant now up one stock over Steve. Steve using the screw attack. Byleth has his final smash ready. He's gonna use it. He's gonna hit. Steve's at a very low percent though, so I don't think this is gonna be enough to KO. Now Byleth going for the Master Ball. That's his Darkrai. Didn't stick around very long. Different Pokemon there, and we would have probably seen a very different story. Steve has his final smash ready. Byleth just summoned Pokemon after Pokemon. Go-Goat and Caesar gets the KO on Steve. Steve down to 2 stocks left. He's got to figure something out, or he's going to be out of this thing. Byleth with another KO on Steve. Steve down to his final stock. Byleth still with 4. Steve has his final smash ready. I don't think there's anything Steve can do here. If he somehow pulls out off a comeback, it'll be the comeback of the tournament. Steve gets the KO with his final smash, but again, Byleth still has 3. Steve has 1 stock. Uncle Joe dealing some damage onto Byleth. And we've got another stage morph. Violet uses final smash and misses. Violet gets another final smash. Gets the smash ball. He hits this one though. It may not be enough to KO, but it's gonna get that damage up there, and it is enough to KO. And it's over. Violet
Each battle, a chance to grow.
has eliminated Steve.
Start the battle.
All right, we'll scan them out. Steve has been eliminated. I gotta make sure I grab the right Rob amiibo. They look very similar sitting next to each other. All right.
Start the battle.
Next we have
Inkling.
Ink Girl versus Robots.
Three, two, one, go!
Match is off to a start here. Both competitors at 24% damage. Staying relatively even so far. Rob definitely trying to play the range game here. Starting to work out for him. He's quickly gaining quite the damage advantage. Careful with that fake smash ball, Rob. You're gonna pay for that. Or Robot, sorry. Robot hits the fake smash ball, takes the first death. And then tosses Ink Girl aside, getting a KO, evening this thing back up. Robot just wants to remain in control. Which is interesting because Ink Girl has, what, a 4-level advantage on robots? Ink Girl has her final smash ready. She's gonna use it. It's gonna hit. She got that in a very good spot. Honestly, an orange Rob looks really cool. Rob with a robot with his final smash. Hits it, gets the KO on Ink Girl. Ink Girl down to 4 stocks. Robot also gets the Dragoon. This is gonna be huge. Hits it. Gets another KO on Ink Girl. Ink Girl down to 3 stocks. We've got a stage morph. Interesting how we went from one Legend of Zelda stage to another. From Skyloft to Hyrule Temple. Rob gets his final smash. It's gonna hit. Gets another KO on Ink Girl. Ink Girl down to 2 stocks. Rob is dominating this matchup. The only life he has lost so far, the only stock he has lost, came from his own mistake. Ink Girl has her final smash ready. He's gonna hit it. This will probably be a KO. And yes, it is. For a second there, it looked like it might not be. It would have been wild if Rob would have somehow survived that. Honestly. Robot over here is turning into a monster. He's gonna be very scary if he can win this match, and it looks like he's probably going to. Girl at a high percentage. Gets a KO with the home run button, though not using its power, just regularly whacking Pink Girl with it. Rob has his final smash ready. He's gonna use it. And he hits it. Summons a Thwomp. There's another fake smash ball on the battlefield, though it flies away. Rob gets KO'd by the Gooey Bomb. Ink Girl down to her final stock. Rob at 3. Ink Girl with the final smash. We've got another stage morph. Ink Girl at a very high percent on her final stock. Rob just needs one good hit, and it's over. I think maybe an up throw would have been a little bit better of a choice right there. But he seems to really like that down throw for some reason. Even though I think an up or a side throw here would get him the KO, he keeps going for the down throw. Bob has his final smash ready. I don't even think he needs to hit with the big beam. He just needs to get those lasers. That'll do it. It's over. Robot has eliminated Ink Girl in 8 minutes and 22 seconds. Corey, Steve, Toon Link, and Ink Girl have all been eliminated. The pool of 16 amiibo has been reduced down to 12. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We will be right back with round 2 action. And we are back.
Start the battle.
Now we saw the interesting thing about these next 4 matches is we saw their counterparts face off each other in the first of the losers round brackets. It'll be interesting to see if these matches go in a similar direction or not. Because we have Young Link versus Pit. Now, of course, we saw Dark Pit defeat Toon Link. Will Pit do the same to Young Link, or will this go the opposite direction? Joe in there, punching Pit. This is not a stage morph, it is a stage transition, however. And Pit with the bullet bill KO on Young Link. Springman going heavy after Pit. Pit at 100%, 150% damage. Gets his final smash. If he gets this could actually be another KO. He misses entirely, however. Now we've got another stage transition, not a stage morph. That one actually got me confused. Being very careful to just rack up that damage. Young Link misses with his final smash. Hit at 200% damage before he gets KO'd. And the big smash ball takes out Young Link. Pit out with a solid 1-stock advantage on Young Link. It gets his final smash. He's gonna use it. You gotta hit, though. That's the question. He does. And he gets the KO. Young Link down to 3 stocks. Pit's still at 5. With a huge advantage. Young Link stupidly gets into the blast range of that. Of course, Pit hit with that Dragoon, gets the KO. We've got another stage morph. Toon Link, or Young Link, just falling off the stage during the stage morph. And Young Link down to his final stock. Bomberman made an appearance. Always nice to see Bomberman. And Link has his final smash. He's going to hit it. That's going to be a KO, but I don't think it's going to matter. Pit's still up. 4 stocks to 1. Hit with his final smash. Is he gonna hit it? Young Link summons Mother Brain. You can't counter Mother Brain. The being swarmed by cuckoos. Fake smash ball hits, KOs Young Link. It would have KO'd Pit as well, but it did not matter. Even if it had,
That was easy.
Young Link was down to his final stock. We've had another absolute slaughtering. I think Pit has been dominating his matches, hitting with like 4 stocks up on his opponent. A lot of that's luck, but it does make you wonder how his next few matches are going to go. Though his matches going by very quickly is going to result in him facing opponents that are a much higher level than him later on, and that's probably going to be to his detriment. But we'll see. Young Link has been knocked into the loser's bracket. Got to scan him out here.
Start the battle.
Gotta be honest here, the weight of the 2 amiibos that I just picked up, the difference in them. This custom-made female Byleth, which is Kamui, and the 8-bit Mario, it's a very chunky amiibo, a very large amiibo. The weight difference is significant in the 8-bit Mario favor, which we have.
Mario.
Classic versus Barisu, not Kamui, Barisu. I'll see Kamui in the next match. This is the custom-made female Byleth, which is Barisu. I think I may have actually messed up here. I did mess up. Hold on.
No contest.
That is not the matchup that's supposed to happen there. I've actually got to... what I've got to do here is close the game out entirely to fix this, because that way it won't save any data for the match, because based on the brackets, the actual matchup, I got myself confused there, is Classic versus Kamui. I just jumped the gun and grabbed the wrong Fire Emblem character. We can fix that. But I had to close the game so their amiibos wouldn't have any information stored. So we can just fresh scan them for their matches. It is a fixable problem. That's part of why I like scan them out in between every single match. So if I have to, I can do something like that. So let's do this right this time.
Mario.
We have Classic versus Mui, as it should be. With the damage disadvantage. Almost said that backwards. Classic has 2 Franklin badges on. We got some real overkill there. Giant Mario, Giant Classic that is, gets the KO on Kamui. With a final smash. It's gonna be enough to get a KO. It is. Classic down to 5 stocks. Classic almost got KO'd by Shovel Knight there. Mario has his final smash ready. It's gonna use it. It's gonna get the KO. Moving down to 4 stocks. Grabs the Dragoon. If she hits this, that's a KO. She misses. Mario heals. Classic heals with the fairy there. It's a pretty big move. Classic up a full stock with a slight damage advantage on top of that. Mui has her final smash ready. She's gonna hit it. That might be a KO. It is. It is now 4-4. fighting on the edge. Mario has his final smash ready. Kamui uses the Warp Star. Kamui gets right out of that freezy and avoids the final smash. Classic has lost the advantage he had built up. Kamui fought right back into this. And gets a KO. Kamui now with an advantage. Now we've got a stage morph. And we've got another stage morph right after the first. That, the bomb blew up, takes out Kamui's fourth stock. Kamui down to 3. Classic also at 3. Classic has a Genesect. Maybe that was Kamui's Genesect. Maybe I read that wrong. Kamui gets the KO. Gets the final smash. Not gonna get a second though. It was too low of damage. It's math time. Who's gonna be victimized by the math today? Beware's in there. Kamui gets KO'd by Beware. Classic going for the extra sock. He's gonna get it. That's huge. That is huge for Classic. That could be the deciding factor in this match. As close as it was for Classic to gain a full extra stock at this point in the battle, that literally could be the deciding factor here. Kamui has her final smash ready. She's gonna miss it. Classic gets the KO. It looks like Kamui might be giving up here. Down to her final stock. Kamui gets an Alolan Vulpix. Mario has his final smash ready. And he's gonna hit it. And he gets the final KO. Classic wins it. Moves on in the winner's bracket. Kamui now sent to the losers. 7 minutes, 47 seconds.
Start the battle.
All right, scan them out.
Start the battle.
All right, now we have Barisu for real this time. And
Alex.
taking on Alex.
Three, two, one, go!
Alex getting a lot of damage on Barisu early on. Now, in the loser's bracket side, we did see Byleth defeat Steve. Tough break for Alex. She attacks the fake smash ball. It blows up. She loses a stock. Mimikyu is on the battlefield. There are also bees. Barisu's taking the bees. Alex with the final smash. This is probably going to be a KO. It is. Barisu down to 5 stocks. Barisu healing up. Barisu has her final smash ready. Alex at 108% damage, Barisu at 68. And Alex gets the KO. Barisu down to 4 stocks. Alex at 120% damage, though. So it's not a huge lead, but it is something of a lead. Risu summons Maluetta. This could very likely lead to a KO. And it does. So, Risu summons Girahim. And we've got a stage morph. Alex uses her final smash. Not enough to KO, especially with these high walls. Risu with her final smash. It will, however, KO. Risu at 125% damage. Alex, 57. Risu takes... No, Alex took the fake smash ball. That's 2 fake smash ball deaths Alex has taken in this match. Risu now up 4 stocks to Alex's 2. Alex is gonna have to figure something out if she's gonna come back from this. Alex has her final smash ready. That will hit. That will for sure KO. Alex summons Guile. Risu with the final smash. Gets the KO. Alex down to her final stock. There's another fake smash ball on the battlefield. Knowing what Alex has had happen to her in this match so far with those, I'm a little bit nervous. I don't want to see her lose the 3 fake smash balls. That would be tragic. It'd be absolutely tragic. All right, they are gone. I mean, I'm pretty sure Alex is gonna lose this either way, but I don't want to see it to that. Risu's being swarmed by the bees. In order to use the fairy, you have to be over 100% damage. Alex wisely throwing the fairy away because Barisu is closer to being able to use it. Barisu fell through the stage, made it back up though. Alex has her final smash ready. And we've got a stage morph. As Alex hits the final smash, this is gonna be a KO for sure. Alex trying to find a way back into this. Alex got the smash ball and missed. I don't know why she threw it out so fast. Barisu has her final smash ready. That's gonna hit. That's gonna end it. This match is over. Barisu is going to defeat Alex.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Ten minutes, 59 seconds. And Barisu moves forward in the winner's bracket, whereas Alex moves over to the loser's side. Interestingly, so far in round 2, the matches have been very similar to the previous round.
Start the battle.
Almost makes you wonder if we can predict the next match here, just based on the results of the other 3.
Start the battle.
And our final matchup here in round 2, the winner's bracket. We have Ink Boy versus Rob. Now, so far, every match in round 2 has followed the result of the first round of the loser's bracket. Dark Pit defeated Toon Link. Pit defeated Young Link. Dr. Mario defeated Corrin. Classic defeated Kamui. Of course, Violet defeated Steve. Barisu defeated Alex. If that same pattern holds true, Robot defeated Ink Girl. Will Rob defeat Ink Boy? Be interesting. Ink Boy summons the Rathalos. It's so weird to see this fight with the Rathalos in here. Absolutely tearing everything up while the bonus music from Donkey Kong Country plays. Like it doesn't compute. Now we've got a stage morph. Rob at a very high percentage at this point. Has his final smash ready. Got Lynn in there. Not gonna matter. Lynn KO's Ink Boy. Ink Boy's just gonna hide out, waiting for that final smash to be over. Boy summons a Metroid. Rob going to even higher percent. Now to 152. 170. 100, almost 180. All Ink Boy has to do is sneeze in Rob's general direction. We've got another stage morph. Rob with that Rage Blaster at 201% damage. You know that thing is going to hit hard. Of course, he just chucks it off the ledge. He should have held on to that. You can hit a few times that at the damage he's at, it would do a ton of damage. Somehow, Rob is still hanging in there. 218% damage. Ink Boy has no idea how to KO. He just knows how to lift, I guess. Finally, he gets the KO. Bomberman's in there. Always nice to see Bomberman. Bob with the final smash gets the KO. Ink Boy at 4 stocks, Rob at 5. We've got another stage morph, and it's math time. Who's going to be victimized by the math today? Ink Boy has his final smash ready. He's going to point blank hit this one. He gets the KO, but the box explodes, KOing Inkling as well. We've got another stage morph. Rob slipping on a banana peel. Thinks he's back in a Mario Kart again, but he's not. Boy falls off the stage. Jeff firing rockets at Rob. Bomb blows up. Rob has his final smash. He's gonna hit it. Not gonna get the big blast, though. Ink Boy summons a claptrap. We're in Donkey Kong country after all. After all, it makes sense to have a claptrap. Ink Boy could not get that mushroom. It was on the other side of Finnick and it just went off the stage. Now we've got another stage morph. Ink Boy has his final smash ready. If he hits it, it'll be a KO for sure. And it will be. There's no way Rob's getting out of that. Dr. Wily in the mix, also going after Rob. This could honestly be a game changer. Crystal now going after Ink Boy. Both characters being attacked by assist trophies. Ink Boy KO'd by Crystal. Rob gets the final smash. He might get a KO off this. Not quite. And it's Pong time. Boy having a hard time dealing with Pong. Rob has his final smash. And we've got a stage morph. With Pong in the mix, in the middle of a stage morph. Rob uses his final smash, gets the KO. Ink Boy down to his final stock. Ink Boy has his final smash ready. He's gonna hit it. Gets the KO. Rob has 2 stocks left. Ink Boy trying to hang in there. Rob keeping a clear damage advantage, not only dealing lots of damage, but keeping himself healed up. Rob grabs a Pokeball. Summons a Togedemaru. Ink Boy goes for that blue shell. It hits, doesn't do a whole lot though. Now we've got another stage morph. And Ink Boy gets caught off by the star. It's over. Rob wins. And once again, all 4 of those matches followed the pattern. All 4 of them. Which is unbelievable. I expected at least one of them to go a different direction, so the fact that all 4 of them went the same way, kind of interesting. All right, let's head back over to the losers bracket.
Start battle.
Now, Ink Boy just lost to Rob. How is he gonna do? How's he gonna do up against Dark Pit? Now, Ink Boy does have a pretty significant level advantage here.
3, 2, 1, go!
That could be a factor. Now, Pit's counterpart is still in the winner's bracket, whereas Ink Boy's counterpart has already been eliminated. So, in order to represent Splatoon, Ink Boy has to hold on. That Alolan Raichu's really getting in some trouble. Anybody gonna go for the extra stock? Nobody's gonna get it. Dark Pit has his final smash ready. He loses it. It was from the smash ball, not from the meter. I don't know what is making that sound. We've got a stage morph. Dark Pit hits with that Dragoon, and Ink Boy loses his first stock. Ink Boy loses his second stock. Dark Pit still has 6 stock. Is at 159% damage. That bomb took him out, though. Ink Boy has his final smash ready. Of course, that didn't do a whole lot. Dark Pit has his final smash ready. He's gonna miss entirely. Ink Boy throwing the blue shell. He's trying to get back into this. We've got a stage morph. Dark Pit with the Warp Star KOs Ink Boy. Ink Boy down to 3 stocks. We do have a Claptrap on the battlefield. Hardly worth mentioning. Ink Boy gets shrunken down to size. It's clear that 1-1 has seen better days. Boy gets the Ditto, grabs the hammer, gets the KO. We've got another stage morph. Dark Pit gets Meowth. They both have their final smashes ready. He's gonna hit it first. Ink Boy gets his final smash. Gets the KO. Now Dark Pit down to 3 stocks. Ink Boy trying to stay in this thing. He was down 2 stocks at one point. Now they're even up on stocks. So Dark Pit does have a very clear damage advantage. Now Dark Pit actually has the stock advantage again. rocket explodes, takes them both out. No. Dark Pit survived that. Dark Pit with the final smash at point blank range gets another KO. Ink Boy is out of the tournament. That was the Splatoon series' last chance. Dark Pit moves on. Ink Boy has been eliminated.
Start the battle.
All right. For our next matchup, we have Alex versus
Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario. Now, Classic is still in this. Dr. Mario's counterpart over in the winner's bracket.
3, 2, 1, go!
However, Alex's counterpart, Steve, has already been eliminated. But Alex is the last hope for Minecraft here in this tournament. Dr. Mario really building up that damage. Dr. Mario gets the Scarab, takes out Alex. Alex's first stock is gone. DL just slowing down time. We've got a stage morph. Dr. Mario falls out of the bottom of the stage, unable to recover, loses his first stock. This stage actually could be to Alex's advantage here. Alex does have a little bit better of a recovery option. Alex has her final smash ready. She's gonna hit. Dr. Mario has his final smash. It doesn't matter. He falls on the road and is unable to recover. And they both fall off the stage. Alex now at 4 stocks. Dr. Mario at 3. We've got another stage morph. And they might be both caught out by... Okay, they both made it. That was looking real dangerous for both of them for a second there. We got pieces for everything. Dr. Mario has his final smash ready. He's gonna use it. That's gonna hit. That's at a good spot there. It could get the KO. Nope. Alex is gonna recover here. Welcome in, Hero. How's it going? Alex up 1 stock over Dr. Mario. Dr. Mario with the KO, ricocheting Alex off the top of the inside of the cave. We've got another stage morph. Alex has her final smash ready. She's gonna hit. It's probably gonna be a KO. It is. Dr. Mario down to 2 stocks. Better watch out for those bombs there. If I were you, I would hold on to the auto heal, unless you have a spare. That's just me, though. You can always pick up other spirits to use to sacrifice if you need to. Dr. Mario has his final smash ready. Dr. Mario able to recover there. We've got a stage morph. Dr. Mario is going to fool around and waste his final smash. He gets it. Gets the KO with it. Alex down to 2 stocks. Alex summons the Nintendo. We're not going to be able to see the match, but at least we get to see something cute. I have no idea how this affects Amiibo, to be honest. Alex with the final smash. This very well could be a KO. And it is Dr. Mario down to his final stock. Alex barely recovers. And Dr. Mario with the KO off the Super Scope. Everything has been flipped around backwards. Does not seem to bother the fighters there. That was weird, the way the stage morph showed this stage coming in backwards, and all of a sudden, as soon as it finishes the stage morph, flips around the right way. A little strange. Dr. Mario has his final smash ready. He really needs to use it if he wants to win this. And he's not going to be able to. Alex gets the KO, ends the match, and eliminates Dr. Mario from the IAF Intro Tournament number 3.
Start the battle.
We'll scan them both out. Alex remains in the tournament. Dr. Mario becomes our 6th elimination. Welcome in, James. How's it going? Who's undefeated? I don't think anybody is, if you count qualifying. I think everybody left in this tournament. No, technically Pitt is still undefeated. But that's it. Pitt was the only amiibo to win in qualifying and in round 1 so far. We're in the losers bracket of round 2 now.
Start the battle.
And this is going to be our first Fire Emblem versus Fire Emblem match. That wasn't a doppelganger match. Technically, it's our 3rd Fire Emblem first, or I guess 5th if you count qualifying. We have Kamui versus Byleth. Of course, the female version of Corrin. The male version has already been eliminated. Nothing happens with that electrode. We get some health. Silas has his final smash. He's gonna hit it. Not gonna get the KO. Mui has 2 pieces. The Dragoon. Mui with a very slight damage advantage. More significantly, she has a nearly full final smash meter. And 2 pieces of Dragoon. She grabs the 3rd piece. This could be a KO right here. And it will be. And she has her final smash ready. And she grabs the heart container, totally healing herself, giving her a huge advantage. She has her final smash ready. It's gone, actually. She wasted it. Let the time run out on it. We've got another stage morph. Kamui falls to the stage morph. Violet has his final smash ready. And he misses. This is a stage that'll definitely be a wild card.
Here I go.
Kamui summoning not 1 but 2 assist trophies. Gets the KO on Violet. She now also has a Togedemaru.
Know your place.
Here come the racers. They're fighting on the edge. They really need to get back to that center platform. Violet grabs the assist trophy. Kamui defensively attacking the assist trophy. I like it. Playing defense by being offensive. Violet gets the KO. Violet uses his final smash. It's not going to be high enough damage to get a KO, though. He then summons Lynn. This might do it, though. She misses. Byleth eliminates Kamui's lead, gets the KO. Kamui down to 3 stocks. And we've got another stage morph. Byleth slows down Kamui. Byleth now has Death Scythe. Kamui has her final smash ready. She needs to hit it. She gets the KO. She's about to run out of time. She gets it. It's not going to be enough to KO, but at least it'll do some damage. They are now tied up on stock. With the Rage Blaster. Byleth has his final smash ready. He's gonna hit. That's probably gonna be a KO. Kamui down to 2 stocks. Byleth with a Rage Blaster of his own. And the thing is about a Rage Blaster, if you don't know, the higher the damage that you are at when you grab it, the more damage that it does. The more powerful, the more range it has. The more knockback it has. So if you're at like 200% damage and you grab a Rage Blaster, you can even the odds. Kamui summons Dr. Wily. That could be a game changer right there. She gets the KO off Dr. Wily. Wily's still pressing the assault. She gets the final smash. Not going to be enough to KO, however. And we've got another stage morph. Byleth's gonna hit his final smash. That's gonna be a KO. Kamui gets the KO off the soccer ball. This thing is down to the wire. 1 stock each. This is close. There is no telling who's going to win this one at this point. He throws the green shell. Byleth knocks it back. And bomb's going to hit Byleth pretty hard. They're both very even on damage at the moment. Better watch out for that traffic. It'll be coming in any second. And Byleth got hit by the traffic. So did Kamui. The smash ball's on the battlefield. Mui throws the star out at the green shell. It hits the green shell, knocks it into Byleth's face, and KOs him for the win. Mui is victorious. That was close. That was a super close one. 10 minutes, 22 seconds. Mui hangs in it and eliminates Byleth. That was a close one. All right, now for our last match of round 2 of the losers brackets.
Start battle.
We have Young Link taking on Robot. Now, Young Link's counterpart, Toon Link, has already been eliminated. However, Robot's counterpart, Rob, is still in the winner's bracket. Now, I knew from the way the last match went that if Robot stayed around, he was going to be really dangerous, just the way he was fighting. He's figured something crazy out. Like, legitimately, if Robot can hang on, he's going to be tough to beat for the rest of this tournament. Robot with the KO, with the bullet bill. It's the boxing ring from Punch-Out. Fun fact, this is how you know the difference between a boxing ring and a wrestling ring. Boxing ring has 4 ropes. Wrestling ring has 3. Young Link with the final smash does not get the KO. Young Link has his final smash ready again, so does Robot. Robot doesn't need to be close to hit his, though. And he's going to get another KO. Young Link down to 4 stocks. I'm telling you, Robot, I don't know what this amiibo has learned. But somehow between rounds 1 and elimination round 1, he figured something out. and has gone crazy. Now, Young Link did just get a KO with his final smash. Rob gets Caesar. Gets another KO. Young Link now down to 3 stocks. Rob has his final smash ready. He's gonna go ahead and use it. By virtue of being small, Young Link got out of that. And Link now healing himself. We've got a stage morph. Both of them are going to fall to the stage morph. Young Link down to 2 stocks. Rob at 4. Rob with the KO off the Scarab. Young Link down to his final stock. Oh, we've got another stage morph. Rob now giant. I don't know how he got that big off of 1 mushroom. We've got an Alolan Executor in the arena. Hanging out ringside. We've also got an Alolan Raichu. Young Link summons Tiki. The hit gives Rob enough meter to fill up his final smash meter. He gets his final smash. This is it. It's over. It is over.
Rob wins.
Both Links have now been eliminated from the tournament.
battle.
All right. Make sure we have the right matchup for the next round. I don't know why my brain's not wanting to keep that information stored. All right. We have Dark Pit versus Alex. We are still on the losers bracket side. The winners of the previous losers bracket match facing off with each other now. Now, Alex's counterpart, Steve, has been eliminated in the first elimination round. Dark Pit's counterpart, Pit, still in the tournament over on the winner's bracket side. We've got a stage morph. Dark Pit falls to the stage morph. That's a big break for Alex. Tough break for Dark Pit. Alex with the final smash. Dark Pit now down to 4 stocks. Dark Pit grabs the super spicy curry and with one arrow to the face takes out Alex. We've got another stage morph. Dark Pit with the final smash does a little bit of damage, but not enough to KO. Hot hits coming back. Dark Pit with the blue shell. That gets the KO. We've got another stage morph. Alex gets another KO. Dark Pit down to his final 3. Alex has her final smash ready. That's gonna hit. In the middle of the stage morph, is it gonna be enough to get the KO? It will not. Pit's gonna use his own final smash. It also will not be enough to get a KO. Alex summons Shadow the Hedgehog. Dark Pit gets the KO. Goes for the Warp Star. Does some damage. We've got another stage morph. Dark Pit at 143% damage. Both are getting pretty close to another final smash. Alex gets her meter full. We've got another stage morph. Dark Pit summons Alucard. Alex misses with her final smash. Dark Pit has his final smash ready. Alex gets KO'd by the turret.
It's time.
Dark Pit uses his final smash not at a high enough percent of damage to get a KO off of it, but he does get some damage off of it anyway. Alex down to 2 stocks. Dark Pit still at 3. Dark Pit using the Star Rod. Dark Pit surviving up to 165% damage. 174. But we've got another stage morph. Alex KOs Dark Pit with the Rage Blaster. Both amiibo at 2 stock remaining. This is anybody's game. Dark Pit summons Guile. Alex has her final smash ready. Guile with the blast kick gets the KO. Alex down to her final stock.
That was nothing.
Potentially her final stock in this tournament. Spoopa stunning Dark Pit. Alex has her final smash ready. She hits it way off the top of the screen. That's a KO for sure. Dark Pit down to his final stock as well, but he has a very significant damage advantage. Dark Pit gets taken out by Malouetta with 2% damage. Somehow, Alex wins. What? What just happened? What even just happened? Nine minutes, 40 seconds. Alex holds on and eliminates Dark Pit from the tournament.
Start the battle.
That was indeed a strange ending. But you never know what you're going to see here in the IAF. Now for our next elimination match, we have Kamui versus Robot. Robot's off to a pretty bad start being swarmed by the bees. And then falling into a bomb. We've got a stage morph. We barely holds on there. Drop with the Rage Blaster, Blaster gets frustrated and chucks it away. I don't know why they've decided they want to fight on this rock. The whole stage over there, they want to fight on this rock. We risking everything. They both get their final smash at the same time. Rob is going to go ahead and throw his out there. He's probably going to get a KO off of it. No! Kamui survives. She has her final smash ready. We've got another stage morph. Rob with the super spicy curry. Does not matter. Kamui has the final smash. It's going to be a KO. And Rob, Robot, the first to fall in this match. Rob brings in another robot, or Robot brings in another robot in the form of Zero to help him out.
Back to base.
Robot now summons Knuckles. We've got another stage morph. Kamui flies out of the top of the screen, down another stock. He's now 4-5 in favor of Robot. Tough break for Kamui as she breaks open the fake smash ball and loses another stock. Rob with the final smash. Not going to get another KO off of it, but does significant damage. Kamui has her final smash ready. Summons Shadow. She's going to hit. That's going to be another KO. Robot's still going to be up one, though. Now 3-4 in favor of Robot. We've got a stage morph. Robot going for the extra stock. And he tosses it away. Don't know why. Guess he decided he didn't want that. He could have had a whole extra stock there and he threw it away. Unless he's just playing mind games or something. Kamui takes a bomb to the rear and is blown out of the stage. Kamui down to 2 stocks. She's gonna have to fight hard to get back into it. We've got another stage morph. I definitely said it. If this robot, I don't actually think the Rob amiibo is nearly in as good shape as the robot amiibo. And Rob is still in the winner's bracket. We could see a rematch later on. That could happen. Got Golden Robot over here. We've got another stage morph. As Robot gets his final smash, uses it. Kamui stays alive. And she has her final smash. Kamui has the sticky bomb stuck to her. Kamui takes out Robot with the blaster. Both amiibo down to 2 stocks. Kamui hanging in this. Rob has his final smash ready. He's gonna use it. That's almost for sure gonna be a KO. Kamui down to our final stock. Trying to find a way back into this. She's got a very tough opponent to go through. She summons Crystal. She summons a Ditto. That might be a way to do it. Rob healing himself through all of this chaos. Somehow. Weathers the storm from Crystal and the Ditto. And the sacrifice! KO grabs Kamui and drags them both down the waterfall. With the 1 stock lead, it does not matter. It's a worth it move. And Robot eliminates Kamui. That's one way to do it. I'm not sure I understand the reference here, but I think I've seen it like a long time ago. Like when I was really little. Let's see, who is next? I gotta get out the heavy 8-bit Mario amiibo here. So we're heading back over to the winner's bracket. We have Pit versus Classic. The reason Robot is named Robot is because that is his name in Japanese, and that is specifically the Japanese Famicom version of the amiibo. So it only makes sense to just straight up give him his Japanese name. Pit just totally healed himself there, giving him the early damage advantage. A bunch of bombs fell, they hit him, they both died. Both of them are down to 5 stocks now. I think it's highly likely we actually see a Rob Robot rubber match. It's using his final smash. He's gonna hit. Not gonna quite get the KO though. Now we've got a stage morph. And Classic with the ultimate weapon there gets the KO. And Classic with the Dragoon gets another KO as Pit informs us that he never learned how to read. Also, my me is wearing a wig. Yes, that is my me inside of the cage. That. Okay. Why he's wearing a wig, I don't know, but he seems happy to be there, though. Big old smile on his face. Pit down to 3 stocks. Classic still at 5. And my me just went flying into the background. Pit misses with his final smash. I think Pit's undefeated streak might be coming to an end here. Pit is the only amiibo left in this tournament that has not lost. Everybody else left on the, even on the winner's bracket side, lost their qualifying match. They both have their final smashes ready. Mario's gonna hit his. Not gonna quite get the KO off of it, however. He did knock the smash ball out of Pit. And Pit gets blown up by the bomb shoe. Pit down to only 2 stocks remaining. And my me's back. In the cage. Just hanging out up here doing commentary from the cage with my ridiculous wig on. Classic going for the extra stock. He's gonna get it. Classic is back to 6 stocks. Classic with 6 stocks heals himself with the maximum tomato. Classic is dominating this match. Classic is absolutely taking away Pitt's undefeated streak. There's no question about it at this point. We've got a stage morph. Pitt goes metal. Interesting. Pitt's barrier blocked the boomerang, but because the mechanic of the boomerang going back to the person that threw it, it actually forced its way through Pitt's barrier. We've got Lunala on the battlefield, attacking the smash ball and giving it to Classic, who uses it, getting the KO. Pitt down to his final stock. Classic at 6. Pitt has his final smash ready. Let's see if he can hit this one. He does. Gets the KO. Classic now at 5 stocks. Oh, we got a different me in the cage this time. It's not me anymore. That is Jacob's me. He's wearing the ridiculous wig now. Mario is slowly falling. There was no way he could get out of that one. Classic still has 4 stock, though. A hammer has appeared. Looked like Mario was going to grab it for a second, but he decided not to. Classic has his final smash ready. He's going to hit it. He's going to get the KO. Classic has done it. He has beaten Pitt.
Mario wins!
8 minutes, 11 seconds. Pitt falls down to the loser's bracket.
Start the battle!
Now, Pitt is still in the tournament. He's just been knocked out of the winner's bracket. Now, if he loses again, however, he will be eliminated. For our next matchup,
Start the battle.
we have
Violet.
Barisu
Rob.
versus Rob. Actual Rob this time, not robot. NES Rob, rather than Famicom robot.
2, 1, go!
We are on the electroplankton stage. Rob with the early damage advantage. Barisu falls into the water and dies. Barisu loses her first stock. Barisu then summons Shovel Knight. Rob has been abducted by the Galaga ship and loses his first stock. So far in this match, we've had death to water and death to bug-like spaceship. Barisu has her final smash. She misses. Rob, I think, actually sidestepped that. Rob has his final smash. He's gonna hit. That's gonna be a KO. We've got a stage morph. It's about all of the electroplankton I could take. Barisu has 2 pieces of the Dragoon. Rob has the 3rd. How about 120% damage? Barisu summons a Alolan Raichu, gets the KO. Rob wisely grabs that Dragoon piece before Barisu can. Barisu summons Arceus. Arceus doesn't do a whole lot. You'd expect a bit more out of the god of Pokemon, but Rob has his final smash ready. Barisu has her final smash ready. Barisu also summons Bomberman. Always nice to see an appearance from Bomberman. They have both been KO'd in the chaos. And we have a stage morph. It's hard to get excited about an Electro playing just stage morph. Barisu with the Bullet Bill KO on Rob. Rob now down to 2 stocks. Barisu grabs the Dragoon. If she hits this, Rob will be down to 1 stock. And she does. Barisu also has her final smash ready. And she hits it. That's not going to be a KO, though. There's no way enough damage has been dealt. It will deal some significant damage, though. And gives Barisu a huge advantage at this stage of the battle. Barisu summons a full picks. Rob has his final smash ready. That might actually be a KO. It will be. Barisu down to 2 stocks. Both amiibo at level 35. Barisu summons 0, gets the KO, and sends Rob down to the loser's bracket.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Start the battle.
Looks like we're gonna see a rematch. It looks like we are for 100% for sure getting a Rob versus Robot rematch in the losers bracket. But before we can see that rematch, we have one other matchup that has to happen first. So we see the matchup between Hit and Alex. There's a pretty significant level disparity here. Alex at level 42, Pit at level 33. That could be in Alex's favor. Of course, Pit with the early damage advantage with the help of Midna. Alex summons a Pyukumuku. stage gets flipped upside down. They're fighting on the edge. See who can survive here. They both managed to recover. They're just fighting mid-air. They have taken their fight to the air. They do not care. They absolutely gave up caring there. And Alex gets the first KO. Alex gets her final smash. She's gonna hit. That might be a KO even. It is. Pit now down 2 stocks. It's got his final smash. You gonna hit it? He is. That's a KO. Alex loses her first stock. The Abra abducts Alex away from that superstar, allowing Pit to grab it. Things are about to get dark. Pit with the hammer. We cannot see what's happening. Pit gets the KO with the hammer. They are now tied up 4 stock apiece. It definitely seems like Amiibo do in fact learn more in defeat. They actually level up a lot more off from it. Alex getting swarmed by the Cuckoos. Pit being attacked by Gray Fox. Alex has her final smash ready, but she's gonna lose it. It ran out before she could use it. Alex being attacked by the claptrap. Pit going for the bomb. Didn't get it. He's gonna use his final smash.
Let's go!
Is he gonna hit it? Doesn't matter. Alex dies to the bomb. Alex down to 3 stocks. Alex with the back throw gets the KO. Both of them are down to 3 stocks. Pit summons Knuckle Joe. Stage flips. Pit grabs the hammer. He may have just... I don't know what Pit is standing on there, but it's keeping him alive. Pit luckily somehow got caught in some geometry. If he had not, he would have died right there. And with the Warp Star, Pit gets the KO on Alex. Alex has her final smash ready. Now, she let that last one go to waste. She's going to hit this one. That's probably going to be a KO. It is. They're both down to 2 stocks. It has his final smash ready. He's going to use it. Is he going to hit it, though? We'll see. He does. He does not, however, get the KO. He summons Guile. It gets a poison mushroom, turns small.
That was nothing.
They're fighting on the edge. Hit with a barrage of blasts. It forces Alex to turn small. Gets the KO. Alex down to her final stock. Now, Alex has shown a knack for finding weird ways to come from behind and win in the end. You gotta beware on the stage. Not gonna do anything, though. Pit getting a lot of health back. That could be a huge game changer. Alex has her final smash ready. She's gonna hit it. That's probably gonna be a KO. It is. Pit down to his final stock. We've got a stage morph. Pit has his final smash ready. He's gonna use it. You gonna hit? You gonna hit? He misses. Suddenly, Alex has the damage advantage. And the Scarab catches Alex off guard.
Victory!
Another bizarre finish, this time in favor of Pit. Pulling off the win in the last minute.
Start the battle.
All right, scan them out. Alex has been eliminated from the tournament, and with that goes the Minecraft representation here tonight. And now for the rematch everybody's been waiting for, the rubber match. In qualifying action, Robot defeated Rob. in the first round of the actual tournament, Rob defeated Robot. Now here, in the quarterfinals, I guess, of the losers bracket, we have the rubber match. One of them will continue on to the semifinals of the losers bracket. The other will be eliminated. Rob versus Robots.
3, 2, 1, go!
They're both coming out swinging. You can tell neither of them wants to lose this. Robot has his final smash ready. Gets the early KO. Rob showing some real aggression as well. Here comes the moon. Rob gets his final smash. That's gonna be a KO. They're tied up 5 apiece. Robot with a slight damage advantage. Robot getting his final smash. That's gonna be another KO. Those Dragoon pieces in play, that could be a game changer for whoever collects them first. Robot had a really high percentage. Rob gets the Dragoon. And he misses. Not the game changer it could have been. Robot up to 163% damage. And he gets taken out finally. Rob has his final smash ready. He's hit, but not enough to get the KO. This is very close. Robot now with his final smash. Does not get the KO. I think it would be a mistake to count Rob out. The way this match is going. Robot with the damage advantage. Robot now healing himself. That could be a legitimate game changer. And Robot gets the KO on Rob. Summons Isaac, which we've seen can be a very devastating assist trophy. Rob with the final smash is gonna get the KO here. Rob just went from being at the damage advantage to now having the slight disadvantage. Rob using his final smash. Robot getting behind him. Still gets hit by it, but not KO'd by it. Robot now using his final smash. And also does not get the KO off of it. Both have learned how to survive the other's final smash. You have to imagine, as intense as this fight is, whoever wins it is gonna look real good for their next match. Robot currently at 1 stock over Rob. Robot, however, at a really high % damage. Rob has the Rage Blaster. Rob summons Scizor. Rob gets his final smash. There's no way Robot surviving that one. Robot using his final smash. He's gonna get the KO off of it. Rob down to his final stock. Robot has the ultimate weapon. And he gets the KO off of it. It is over. Robot has defeated Rob. Eliminating his counterpart from the tournament. Robot has won the rubber match.
Stop. battle.
All right. Now we have one final standard match left in this tournament. After that, we're going to be switching over to definitive match rules. We have the losers bracket, semifinals, we have Pit versus Robots. Robot with the early aggression. One of these two will be eliminated. Robot with a significant early damage advantage. Pit with the hammer. Rob barely. Robot barely avoiding a catastrophe there. Robot summons a Thwomp. And the Thwomp KOs Pit. It was actually brilliant on Robot's part to keep Pit locked in. Pit comes back, retaliates, and gets a KO of his own. You got something holding up traffic over there. Oh, it's a POW block. That explains it. Pit with his final smash. He's gonna hit. He's gonna get the KO. Pit now up one stock over Robot. 5-4. Pit at a very high percent damage at this point. We got cars wrecking all over the place. Rob getting the KO. Pit now down to 4 stocks as well. Rob summons Xerneas. Turns golden. Gets his final smash. Pit gets the KO. Rob down to 3 stocks. Rob going for the extra. Robot going for the extra stock. Pit now going for the extra stock. Trading that thing. It's going for it. It's gonna get it. Pit now up 2 stocks over Rob. Or over Robot.
Let's go!
Pit hits his final smash. Rob down to 2 stocks. Pit gets KO'd by the Black Knight. Luck has been on Pit's side in this tournament.
Know your place.
Keep training and working on your sides. Now return to your original position.
Rob with the Rage Blaster shoots it at Pit. Pit reflects it back, and it's enough to KO Robot. Robot down to his final stock. Robot comes in, gets the KO, has his final smash ready. He's gonna hit it. That's not gonna KO. He's not at a high enough percent damage. Rob grabs the banana, gets the KO on Pit with the banana.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
And Pit gets the final KO on Robot, eliminating him
It's game over for you!
from the tournament. Pit stays alive, moves on
Start battle.
to the losers bracket finals. I honestly did not see that match going the way it went there. But hey, sometimes what you need on your side is luck. Robot now eliminated from the tournament. We still have 3 amiibo left in this tournament, and 2 of them are still in the winner's bracket. It is now time to switch over to IAF Definitive Match Rules as we go into
Start battle.
the Winners Bracket Finals. We have
Mario.
Classic,
Violet.
and Barisu. Will be facing off on Spiral Mountain. Specifically the Battlefield version of it. Classic with the early damage advantage. Now remember, there are no items in an IAF definitive match. It may not. And both of the previous tournaments, only the tournament winner actually reached level 50. And it was literally in the last match that they hit it. So it's possible. It's not impossible that we see someone reach the end of this tournament without somebody hitting level 50. Risu uses her final smash. That's going to be a KO. Both of them down to 7 stocks. Classic with a pretty significant damage advantage. Classic with a very significant damage advantage at this point. And the interesting thing, and I've got to say honestly, right now, looking at the performance of the remaining amiibo in this tournament, I think regardless of who wins this, they're going to struggle against Sonic. Classic gets the KO on Barisu. Classic using his final smash. Barisu with a final smash gets the KO. Classic has his final smash ready. He's gonna hit it, get the KO. Barisu down to 5 stocks. Classic has learned how to use his final smash effectively. Early on in this tournament, he wasn't using it as well. But he has since figured out exactly how to position himself to get the most out of it. Risu has her final smash ready.
Your will and mine now at one.
She gets the KO. Classic has his final smash ready. If he hits this, it's going to be a KO. There's no doubt about it. Risu down to 4 stocks. Risu has her final smash ready. She's gonna hit it. Classic down to his 4th stock. Classic has maintained a lead pretty much this entire match, but it has not grown. It's been about the same, and it's stayed about the same, which is interesting. Classic has his final smash ready. That's gonna hit. That's not. That is. Oh no! Risu came back. She survived that one. Now, Risu is at a very high percentage here. It's not going to take much to KO her. But the fact that that didn't KO means that if Risu can hang on long enough to get her final smash, she could legitimately turn this thing around. Starting to juggle Classic. Risu has her final smash ready. She's gonna hit it. That's gonna KO. Classic's lead has been squandered. Risu hanging on at 211% damage. Classic has his final smash ready. He'll probably hit it and get a KO off of it, but he's gonna hit it. Yeah, there's no way she was surviving that one. But Risu still has the damage advantage. Classic at 104%, Barisu at 67%. Barisu trying to get a KO that doesn't involve using her final smash. Or she has it ready. She's gonna hit. That's gonna be another KO. Classic down to 2 stocks. Barisu at 116% damage. Classic's about to have his final smash ready. That'll almost definitely be a KO. Unless he misses entirely. Which he is not going to. That is for sure a KO. Barisu down to 2 stocks. Classic down to 2 stocks. Classic at 148% damage. And Barisu gets the up air for the win, or for the KO. Classic is down to his final stock. Barisu has her final smash ready. She's gonna hit it. That's not going to be a KO. He's at too low of a percentage. And that gives Classic his final smash. He's going to hit that. That will not be a KO. Barisu hangs on. Now up 2 stocks to Classic's 1. Classic held on to a lead deep into this match. Barisu reversed it, and it has widened the gap since. Something Classic could not do when he was winning. It's almost as if Barisu did a better job of adapting to Classic. And this thing is almost over. Barisu at 172% damage with 2 stocks of Classic at 149 on his last stock. Barisu at 190% damage. Classic at 160. Classic has his final smash ready. If he hits it, Barisu will be down to their final stock. And he does. Now, Classic has to figure out a way to KO Barisu when he is at 86% damage. Barisu also much closer to getting her final smash. And that's gonna do it. The back throw from Barisu onto Classic ends the match.
Each battle a chance to grow.
"16 minutes, 7 seconds.
Start the battle.
Barisu has defeated Classic. Now, we're gonna scan them out. And now we're gonna go into the losers bracket finals.
Start the battle. Mario.
Classics gotta keep on fighting. And this time, he's gonna run into a match with Pit. Here in the losers bracket finals.
3, 2, 1, go!
Classic with the early damage advantage. And again, the same could be said about his previous match with Barisu. We saw how that ended. And again, maybe Classic got exactly what he needed out of that previous match. Learning-wise, to really take Pit down. Pit fires an arrow at Mario. Mario reflects it back with his cape. Pit then reflects the reflected arrow back with his shield. Would have been interesting if Mario would have caped it again and they would have started playing tennis with the arrow. It would have been really interesting if they kept that going for a while. Pit hits the final smash. Classic loses his first stock. That is the one thing about actually dealing more damage. You also fill up their meter faster. Pit loses his first stock. Classic has his final smash ready. He's gonna hit it. It's not gonna do a whole lot because Pit was at 0%. Hit at 105% damage, giving Classic a pretty significant damage advantage. Classic really needs to try and get a KO before Pit can get his final smash. That would establish some dominance in this match. If he allows Pit to get his final smash first, which he has, it's going to make things significantly harder on him. Pit's going to get that and get the KO. Classic is fighting better than Pit significantly, but the timing of the final smash meters filling up keeps coming in Pit's advantage. Almost because of the fact that Classic is dealing so much damage. Welcome in, right on. How's it going? Classic almost has his meter filled. Classic reflected that arrow, gets the final smash, does not get the KO. He, however, does get the KO on that, and that was actually really impressive. If Classic can hold on and win this fight, as he is currently up one stock over Pit.
Let's go!
Then the rematch versus Barisu in the grand finals might be really intense. Relatively even at the moment. Classic's final smash meter a lot closer to filling up. Again, Classic's been fighting better this entire match. It's just been the timing of the meter that has really kept it close. But if Classic continues to outfight Pit, then he might be able to come back. Or, what am I saying? Come back. He might be able to widen the gap between the two. Classic has his final smash ready. He's gonna hit it. He's gonna get a KO off of it. Maybe? Yes. Actually, maybe not. And Classic makes a fatal error, trying to play a little too aggressively, gets caught off the stage, and fails to recover. Pit's gonna use his final smash here to get some extra damage, more than likely, unless he misses entirely. Not gonna get the KO off of it, but a little closer than I would have expected. And with the back throw, Mario gets the KO. Or Classic, sorry. I keep saying Mario. It's the 8-bit Mario amiibo. So FP means figure player. Specifically, they are amiibos. Now, every amiibo that has participated in the IAF started off at level 1. Not knowing what they were doing at all. We get to watch them learn, grow, and become formidable opponents. Classic has his final smash ready. He's gonna hit it. Does not get the KO off of it. I don't know if this is a good idea. The last time he tried that, it didn't work so well for him. Pit hits this, that's a for sure KO. He does. Classic down to 3 stocks. Somehow, even in this matchup, Pit is still having luck on his side. There are no items in this match, and somehow luck is still affecting it. Classic with the juggle KO. He's starting to recover from the mistake he made earlier. Classic has his final smash ready. He's gonna hit. Will it KO though? I don't think it will, but I know how aggressive Mario likes to be off the stage. He decided to play it safe that time, surprisingly. Pit has his final smash. If he hits this, Classic will be down to 2 stocks. No, these are amiibos. These are little literal figures that scan in. Classic with the KO. They're both down to 2 stocks. Classic is recovering from the mistake he made. As long as he doesn't make another mistake like that, he can still come back and win this. Once again, Classic has the damage advantage. Though Pit not far behind. This really is anybody's game right now. Classic with some serious juggling going on here. Classic has his final smash ready. It's going to use his final smash. If he hits this, it's probably a KO. And he does, and it is. The luck factor might be the thing that leads Pit to victory here. Classic with the juggle KO. They're both down to their final stock. One of them moves on to Grand Finals. One of them gets eliminated and takes 3rd place in this tournament. Pit getting very aggressive here at the end. It's had enough of Mario's, or of Classic's aggression. He decided he's going to take things into his own hands. Pit really racking up the damage on Classic. Classic getting some of that damage right back. This is down to the wire. I've noticed since making that mistake, Classic not playing as aggressively off the stage. They're both right on the verge of getting their final smash. Classic gets his. He uses it. He misses. That is possibly a fatal error right there. If Pit gets his final smash and hits it, it is over. He's locked on. He's gonna hit. It is over. Pit defeats Classic. Pit eliminates him.
That was easy.
I don't know what was easy about that, Pit. "12 minutes, 45 seconds. Pit has eliminated Classic. input the results here. Yes, amiibos are always bot players, though they can do things that regular in-game CPUs normally can't. Amiibos literally learn. Alright, let's scan them out. Classic. Eliminated from the tournament. Pit will go on to face Barisu in the grand finals.
Start the battle.
And now for the grand finals. We have Barisu versus Pit. Now, we are into the grand finals here. Barisu has made it here through the winner's bracket. Pit has made it here through the loser's bracket. That means that if Pit defeats Barisu, we will go to a second set because it is double elimination. However, if Barisu wins, the tournament is over and Barisu wins. We have a championship title match on the line here. The winner of this match officially becomes #1 contender for the IAF champion. Barisu already KOing Pit. Now, it's very possible that Pit's luck may have run out here. We could see the first instance in an IAF Intro Tournament where we don't go to a second set. In both of the previous tournaments, not only did we go to a second set, the amiibo that came from the loser's bracket actually won it. Pit KOing Barisu now. It's gonna use his final smash.
Look, let's go.
He's gonna hit it. He gets the KO. I didn't think that was gonna KO from that percent, but it did. Once again, Pit and his luck factor playing a role here. Hit at 153% damage. Barisu has her final smash ready. She's gonna hit it. That's gonna be a KO. It's gonna use his final smash. If he hits that, that's probably a KO. I was trying to dodge. He does not. Barisu starting to juggle Pit. Pit coming back with some juggling of his own. And Barisu gets the KO. They're both getting really close to gaining a final smash. Barisu has hers. She's gonna hit it.
Your will and mine now at one.
And it KOs. And Pitt had just picked up his final smash. Because of that, it eliminates a good chunk of his meter. That was actually a crucial moment for Barisu, getting the final smash KO at the moment that she did. It was actually a case of bad luck for a change for Pitt. Pitt now using his final smash.
Look! Let's go!
That's gonna hit, that's gonna KO. We are halfway through this match. Hit at 97%. Barisu at 44%. These matches have become really intense here in the end of this tournament.
Your will and mine now at one.
Barisu with the final smash. That's going to be a KO. We're down to 3 stocks. Pitt with the KO on Barisu right before he gets his final smash. That's actually huge. Now he's got his final smash. I don't know if she's at KO %, but I don't know that she's not. That's gonna hit. That's not gonna KO. Its aggression starting to come into play here. And Pitt gets the KO on Barisu. Barisu down to 2 stocks. Pitt gonna try to force a second set here. Barisu gets the KO and gets her final smash at the same time. I think she's trying to rack up some damage before using it. She does. I don't know if it's gonna be enough though. It is not. A very nice parry by Pitt into a counterattack. It uses his final smash immediately. I like that. You see, Pitt used it at a very intelligent point there. Because basically, it prevented Barisu from being able to ledge hog. It's starting to juggle here. Barisu with the back throw. Makes no attempt to ledge hog. Barisu gets the KO on the up tilt. Pit down to his final stock here. He's got to hold on. He's got to find a way through. Otherwise, it's over. Barisu has a bit more room to breathe, even if she loses the match. It's do or die for Pit. It's not for Barisu. Barisu with the final smash. Is it gonna be enough? It is. It is over. And for the first time ever, an IAF tournament has ended in a single set. Barisu walks away the winner and earns a title opportunity against Sonic at Title Sunday number 2. So as James correctly pointed out earlier in the tournament, it looks like Barisu will not be going into that at level 50. I don't know. I do not know if Barisu has a real shot at the title or not. Now, obviously, she has a shot. She has a title opportunity. But realistically, I don't know what her actual odds are of winning. But the tournament, IAF tournament number 3, has come to a close. So next Sunday, title Sunday at number 2, we'll see in the main event match, Barisu versus Sonic for the IAF World Championship. In addition to that, we've also got qualifying matches for IAF Intro Tournament number 4. Kirby, reset to level 0, re-entered into the IAF, is the first official entrant into IAF Tournament number 4. But he's starting out fresh. He's a totally reset amiibo. Will Kirby come back and earn another title shot, or will he get knocked out in the first round? We'll find out. All right, we're gonna go ahead and scan out Barisu and Pit. As we note, the Sonic amiibo that is currently the IAF champion is a very aggressive amiibo. He had to learn that aggression in order to take down Simon Belmont in the finals of IAF Intro Tournament 2, and he absolutely steamrolled Kirby, the winner of IAF Intro Tournament number 1, to win the championship. Barisu's going into that match at a level disadvantage and less matches under her belt. Now, anything's possible, but I have to think Sonic very likely will come out of that match retaining. I don't know that for sure. None of us know that for sure. But the way things have looked, I don't know. We'll see. That'll be next weekend. Thanks everybody for watching. These are so much fun, these IAF tournaments, especially when you get down to the end of them. Some of the early rounds can be a little bit slow, but the finals are just so insane, especially after watching these amiibo grow. They actually become a lot of fun to call, the matches. So anyway, we're gonna wrap this thing up. I will see you guys next time. Of course, remember to turn on the lights and open the door, because you can't have sanity without at least a little insanity. I'll see you guys next time.